someone you can talk to that understands what you are talking about. Are we together? Those are your mentors. Those are the people you should ask to shadow for one day. Those are the people you should go into their business and study them. Am I making sense? Good. I want to hear from 3 people that are in the growth phase. Your name, what you do, and what's coming up for you today. What are the aha moments that you are getting so far today? Let's hear from you.
Good day, everyone. My name is Kwanobushe Gomo. So what I do is that I'm in construction. I started a construction company back in 2023.
Okay.
So currently I'm at grade 5 CE. I'm not into tendering. I pride myself on my skills. So my business model is that I assist entrepreneurs to deliver projects with my engineering skills.
I see.
So what I do is that when entrepreneurs get projects, I approach them and show them my profile of the kind of projects that I've done, and then I subcontract as the specialty subcontractor. Sometimes as a project owner, I offer project management services.
That's excellent.
So I'm currently standing at the 5 CE, and I don't remember the other question.
No, that's really, really good. Tell me, how big is your team?
Yearly, I hire between 1 and 15 people.
Okay.
Yes, the biggest number that I've hired, because it's in construction.
Yes.
You have to do people contracts.
Yes, project-based.
Yes, project-based. But I think the highest I've done was 33.
Wonderful. 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 Well done. Well done. Well done. I love the fact that people that are in the growth stage, number one, they know how to express themselves. They know who they are. Did you see that? She was like, oh, the mic is here. Okay. No hesitation. The higher up you go in your stages, the more confident you become as an entrepreneur. Because the more opportunities you have had to also tell people who you are and what you do. You can see it's not her first time telling people about what she does. The other beautiful thing about people in the growth stage is that they are people that have identified a gap. People are getting tender contracts that cannot execute. She's got the skills, the knowledge, the education, and the capacity to be able to execute. And therefore, she's operating in her strength. Well done. Thank you. All right. Let's hear from the next person that is in the growth stage of business. Let's hear from the next person that is in the growth stage of business. Roaming mic, please put your hand up if you're in the growth stage so that our roaming mic can see you. All right, great stuff.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Precious Mashushi from Klerksdorp Consulting, that's trading as Klerksdorp Maternity, Women's Health, and Aesthetics Clinic. Yes, we are rendering women's health care services and also helping children, because of once you get into contact with the woman is got a baby.
Yes.
Taking care of, the little ones.
Yes.
Yes. So we are situated here in Klerksdorp. We realize that there's a gap between high medical intelligence and inconvenient free healthcare services.
Yes.
So we decided to push that between trying to help everyone for a small token of money to say thank you for our services.
Okay.
What we learned on the years is that we understand what's your vision, because the only way you can get is that you expand to help the community. And that's when we will be able to give money even if when we are not there. And then our business also helps colleges that are around that are doing like a training our fellow sisters to become medical administrators. We take them in and give them that practical opportunities.
Thank you so much. She spoke about the fact that you in your business cannot grow on your own. You must take with this thing. I will bring your staff along with you. People have brought their staff. Guys, are you looking and observing them? Or are you looking and observing how growth stage people navigate the world? Because that is the direction that you are going. All right. So I find this to be really, really good because when you grow, there's no point information, but it's not filtering into your business. All right, let's hear by roaming mic. All right.
And my business I started in 2022 at the but I've identified that I'm not yet ready. Right. So I can't now hire staff and the next month I can't pay my people.
Yes.
And then the other thing that I've learned is that you really have to you have to knock on those doors.
Yes.
I've knocked also in your restaurant. And sometimes I'm not sharp, but sometimes it's next time you wanna go and see what's this product. Then I'm sorry, why did you must do? So you really have to have that thing in you, and you need to knock on those doors, and you're not to give up on your business. You're the one that has vision for it. There's a reason why God installed that vision in you. You're the one that knows the end vision of it, right? And where I am now, but it's doing very well. I remember my first ever self did where I had bottles the evening. It was a big thing for me. And you have not all.
Before I came in the car, the rich business to monetize your knocking. It is hidden in that phone call you've been afraid to make because what will they say? It is hidden in the follow-ups of people who made inquiries and told you that they're getting paid on the 15th of the month. Today is the 12th. You need to phone them and remind them that, by the way, I put in the product aside for you. Can I deliver on Monday? That is where the riches of your business is. It is hidden in action. Do not, at any stage in your business, get tired of taking action. That's what she's basically telling us. Knock on those doors. Do not be afraid to. Let me tell you, you're not selling when you go to an interview. Are you not selling when you're doing a performance review? Madam, sir, we are selling. All right. Don't be afraid to sell because someone with a lesser product is going to make more sales than you. So I think that we can move on to the third stage. And the third stage is the bloom stage. Now, one thing that you're going to notice is that the higher up you go, the fewer people are on these different stages. Why? Because most of us end in the growth stage. We've established that, right? Due to a lack of systems and processes, it prevents us from being able to scale and expand. When you are in the bloom stage, it means that your tree is beginning to bear fruit and it is flowering. It is flowering. Now, when a plant flowers, it becomes attractive. People want to look at this plant because it's beautiful to look at. It's got flowers, it's got fruit. But in the same way, it becomes attractive to things like investors, to things like partners, to things like even becomes attractive to bees. As you grow, you need to be able to have wise discernment in your business. Who are you associating with? Is this an opportunity for my business, or is this an opportunity for somebody else? Not all opportunities are you. As you find yourself in the bloom stage, you now have an opportunity to be attractive to certain things that you need to think about when you're in the bloom stage. And one of the important things to think about is legacy. Legacy. There are two parts of legacy that I want you to think about. Write it down. Even if you're in growth stage, write it down. I believe, are we together? Legacy that I want you to think about. Number one, if your business retires with you or it dies with you, we have all failed. Your business must be able to leave a legacy for generations to come, whether it is in your family or in the community of. The second element of legacy that you need to think about is that when you are in the bloom stage, who are you bringing up with you? People that have supported your business, that have bought from you. How are you plowing back into your community? You cannot be comfortable being the Wouldn't it be strange to go into a garden and there's only one flower that's blooming? What kind of a garden is that? A beautiful garden is characterized by many flowers. That is what makes a garden beautiful. How do you bring people back to the bloom stage? We can never ever stop growing and developing. Partners, when you are in the bloom stage, that's where you need executive coaching. That's where you need leadership coaching. That's where you need to follow together stage. All right. So this is testament. My charge to those of you that are in the growth phase is that you need to, that are in the growth. And you need, all we need is one example. And then the rest, because you then have gates. Are we together? Stage of business. So that allows us to now deeply interrogate the topic, how to hire staff. This has got nothing to do. If you've got questions, a Q&A session, all right, where we are going to unpack some of the questions and things that are coming up for you. And write them down, do not be shy. So, when you are in the seed stage, before you hire your first person in your business, you first need to interrogate, am I ready for staff? Am I ready for staff? Often at times we hire our first person because we're overwhelmed. There's a lot happening in the business. There's a lot that's demanding of your time. And sometimes it's not staff that you need, it's better time management. Sometimes it's not staff that you need, it's because if you are not yet ready to hire staff, all you are doing is inviting a third party into your chaos. You will get frustrated because they cannot solve what you were meant to have solved. Are we together? So first evaluate, am I actually ready for staff? And then the next thing you need to ask yourself is, there are certain revenue generating that if somebody else was due to focus on strategy and for you to focus on bringing money into your business. Are we together? So if you find yourself in that space, you are definitely ready for staff. When you ascend a sales business, when you're in the zero money into our business, not going to help you grow. You need to think about Hire for character. Everybody is a team player in the interview. Everybody is a team player. And then they come into the business and then they arrive late. They don't have a teachable spirit. They think that they can't respond to criticism or instruction. Hire for character. Be taught. Are we together? So this is very important. You cannot teach honesty. The person enters your business either as an orator. Now you might be thinking, but Hetty, those of you that are in the growth stage, this is not only reserved for corporate. If your business is going to grow beyond growth and into bloom, you need to do psychometric testing. What that is going to show you is the type and crunch numbers. And they need to be comfortable to sit and crunch numbers. You don't need someone who's looking over the shoulder and it's like, but this one is getting fame and recognition on stage. No. You want someone whose life's purpose is intertwined with crunching numbers. And they find joy and happiness in coming to work every day to crunch numbers. They want to. And you acknowledge them for the good work that they're doing because they are operating in alignment with their gifts and their talents. You won't know that without psychometric testing. There's some people that are good at talking. You know that they need to be in sales. But also what the psychometric testing will tell you is how consistent, disciplined are they? A person can come in, they're good in sales, but then they're a job hopper. How's that going to help you if they're there for 2 months? So it is going to empower you to understand the character of the person so that you know whether to hire them or not, and also what type of position is going to help them flourish to the benefit of your business. Are we together? When you are in the seed stage, you don't always need to dive into the deep end and hire permanent staff. Sometimes you can hire temporary staff. Sometimes you can hire freelancers, somebody that comes in once or twice a week to help you with your admin. Someone that makes sales calls for 1 hour every day. It helps you to manage your cash flow so that you are not overspending and have fixed costs that you cannot manage. Are we together? Another thing you must learn to implement immediately in the seed stage and learn to do it in other stages if you have not done so immediately. Manage conflict immediately. Immediately. The conflict that you do not manage today will be your company culture tomorrow. Are we together? The thing that you shrug off and like, okay, it's fine, let's see if they'll do it again, will be the habit in your business tomorrow. And it will be extremely difficult to go back and rectify what you have allowed. Are we together? I'm not being too hard on you, am I? Pella, the spirit is moving. You must rein me in. Must I go deeper? All right, I'll go deeper. Let me give you a simple example. You're running a retail business and your shop opens at 9 o'clock. And there's this person that always arrives at 9:15. If you do not have a conversation with them to say you've arrived at 9:15 and you know that the shop opens at 9 o'clock, this is the first time that I'm seeing you doing this, and this is a very, very important rule that we have in the shop, because we can't have customers waiting at the door, waiting for you to open the shop. Please consider this a verbal warning. If this happens again, I'm going to have to give you a written warning. If you do not learn to have that hard and tough conversation, what is going to happen is that the other team members are going to see it, and now our shop opens at 15:15 or 10 o'clock. Hey, Waba, you know them. And the worst thing is when you then decide to approach it, they'll say, but we've always done things this way. Sometimes there is a level of rot that enters into your business. It's like when an apple gets rotten and it infects the other ones around it. That now, in order to bring in a new wave of excellence into your business, it means you need to let them go. Because the rot has spread too far. They even have an attitude towards you. So before that becomes your company culture, nip it in the bud. Don't say I'm in the seed stage, I've only got one person I'm employing. No. You operate with the end in mind. One day I am going to be leading teams of hundreds. So the way that I am going to lead teams of hundreds is the way I lead a team of one. And the way I lead myself. Are we together? Excellent. So those of you that are in the growth stage, please ensure that you are not the weapon formed against yourself. That is allowing you to not prosper. Because you are often the bottleneck. Your control issues, your micromanaging, your inability to put systems and processes in place, your inability. When you are in the growth stage, I need you to psychologically prepare yourself that there are some people that you hired in the seed stage that will not grow with you in the growth stage. It is a very, very difficult thing to come into realization. We understand it fundamentally. Ne? We understand it intellectually. When you were in the seed stage, sometimes you needed just a human body to open the doors, manage customers, switch on the lights, make sure the shop is clean. Now that you are in the growth stage, grow with you in your business. And remember, as your plant is growing, in order to create room for growth, sometimes you need to prune. In gardening, I learned about pruning. My husband loves gardening and all these things, and he's growing. I'm a veggie and, roses and stuff. I'm like, why are you cutting the roses? They're so pretty. No, I need to cut them so that more roses can be able to grow. If you are carrying luggage that is heavy, how are you creating space for newness and growth? So unfortunately, some of the people that you were building with in the seed stage, if they do not have the willingness or the capacity to grow with you, you may need to let them go. And it's not because you fought. It's not because they are bad people. Are we together? There is a level of maturity that you need to develop. Every stage you grow in business is going to require a different version of you. Are we together? So at this stage, we've already established you need to have processes. Very, very nice productivity platform, Monday.com. You can even use Trello. Trello is very nice. Those of you who are in service-based businesses, those of you that are offering online services, consultants, coaches, etc., you can see what your team is doing. You can see what they've picked up on. You can give feedback online. You can do it on your phone. You don't need to be physically there. But the systems and processes are important. Your hiring process needs to be better streamlined. In other words, not only are you doing interviews, not only are you doing psychometric tests, you also need to do aptitude tests for new and existing staff. And depending on the nature of your business, some of you need to be doing it at least every 6 months. Why am I saying this? You know, business, it's like driving a car. In the beginning, we all know our K53, and we manage it exactly as we've been taught. But over time, bad habits creep in. You will not know the bad habits that have creeped in through your staff unless you do an aptitude test. The answers will tell you their proficiency. Are we together? This is something that you need to do diligently in the growth stage. In the growth stage, communication is important. Have weekly meetings. It doesn't matter if there's nothing to report. Let it be a muscle that you train in your business. And in the weekly meeting, you are not the steering. Your team is. They must tell you what they are observing in the business. They must tell you their recommendations. They should tell you what are customers asking for all the time, because they are more client-facing than even you are. Have monthly reviews. How did we do this month? What did we do well? Where can we improve? What did we do badly? What should we do differently? And have proper performance indicators. Do not only praise those that bring money into the business. Have performance indicators for people that do things properly, that do their work excellently. Are we together? When you are in the growth phase, I want you to start saying to yourself, I'm building a corporate. Just stop calling yourself a small business. There's power in the tongue. I think we know this, right? Stop saying I'm a small business. I offer value and services to communities that make a difference in their lives. That's what you do. Stop saying I'm just a makeup artist. No! You are not just a makeup artist. You make people look beautiful on the most important day of their lives. You're an artist. You are using your gifts and you are monetizing your talents. So just tell yourself that you are building a corporate. How would this work if I was working for a big organization and do that? Are we together? Those that are in the bloom stage, I need you to understand, and those in the growth stage, please take notes from this, because there's certain stages that you're in that you can borrow from each stage. Some of you are even in between stages. That's also possible. Ne? Understand that you're no longer just building a team, building leaders. You are building people that can be able to manage and lead teams. So that means you now need to hire people with leadership ability. You need to hire people that can make decisions. You need to hire people that have got critical thinking. You need to hire people that are problem solvers. You need to hire strategists. Are we together? And when you are in the bloom stage, you need to understand that you are not a manager. You are a leader. That means that you deposit within people the ability for them to maximize the strengths to the best of their ability. Your measure of success is unlocking potential in other people. Are we together? So you'll notice from this masterclass that the biggest thing that you actually need to work on is you. Your business is personal. And your business is a reflection of your personal development. Are we together? From now onwards, I really want you to make a conscious decision about the words that you speak in your business. Speak well about your business. Have a good and high regard for your business. There's an individual that is in your business that is so important that I need you to not neglect. And that person is you. Entrepreneurship business is not easy. It's got potholes, it's got detours, it's got stumbling blocks. Over and above taking care of your business, I need you to prioritize taking care of you. Because if you do not take care of yourself, you have absolutely nothing left to pour into your business. Please take care of your wellness. Please have guilt-free rest. Guilt-free rest. Because it's different to this rest. We're like, hey, no, I'm taking the day off, but I'm looking at my phone. Please nurture yourself. Learn what it is that you pour into yourself that gives you the energy to keep running your business, to keep showing up, even in the midst of disappointment. Are we together? Don't forget that. At any stage of your business, you cannot build your business at the sacrifice of you. There was a lady who spoke about how it is so important to be able to motivate yourself in your business. From now onwards, and even as part of your company culture, speak well about your business. Have a high regard for your business and for yourself. Affirm yourself. You know, in business, sometimes we do make mistakes. We get into the wrong partnership. Sometimes we don't treat a customer as well as we would have wanted to. Sometimes we need to close a shop. Sometimes we need to start all over again. Sometimes life hits us and we need to re-strategize, replan, and start all over again. Make a decision that from today onwards, you are going to leave the past in the past. Don't let the mistakes that you've made in your business reflect into the texture of your business today. Are we together? So from today onwards, we are going to affirm our businesses positively. Can we do that? Let's start right now. Let's be on our feet standing. Let's be on our feet standing. Let's be on our feet standing. Remember, what you are building is personal. What you're building is to lift both your yourself, and it is going to uplift your customers and the environment that you are in Klerksdorp and in surrounding areas. So I want you to repeat after me. Today is a new day. My past is in the past. I am building a new business. I will not be afraid to learn. I will not be afraid to speak. I will sell. I will grow. Now give yourself a...
Let's give Haiti another round of applause. Unbelievable. So no notes by what they are learning. You'll be fantastic to hear shortly enter into our way of here on my left. See by a show of hands place. Does anybody know of the NAV marketplace? Okay, one person. That means all of you need to go and ask them, what is NAV marketplace? It's a place where you can be able to list your business and access a wide market of individuals that are looking for your business and services. Go and ask them, how does NAV work, and anything else as well. I want you to also know that I don't know about if it's just me, but when I go to the branch, even sometimes, and I've got an issue, I'm still shy to ask for the branch manager. Guys, we have brought them all here for you. Go to them and ask any question that you have. There's no intimidating branch building there. Go and ask them, and they can be able to aid you in terms of any questions that you have as well. Also, at the same time, we've arranged some exhibitors on our far left, in the front, and there's some exhibitors at the back as well. Now, I spoke to some of them, and you know what they told me? They said that they are prepared to accept shame money. If you go to them and say, shame, let me pay for this, they will take your money. So make sure to go and visit their stands and engage to ask them what they have available as well. At the same time, I'll remind you there's the bathrooms straight on the left for the ladies and straight on the right for the gentlemen. And then what I'll let you know as well is when we go into this networking session, I want you to apply these principles. You can use them today, or you can use them in any other place. Where is the roaming mic? Can you please come a bit further to the front? Let me pick on somebody. Roaming mic. Okay, let's pick this lady with the green beret over here. So if you can bring the mic straight through here, please. Yes, you can pass the mic through to her. Now I want you to see if you can pick up on what I am doing here in terms of networking lessons. Okay, please stand. You know what? You'll be ready for this, trust me. Give her the mic. Okay. So hi, my name is Papa. What is your name?
Good day, everybody. My name is Boitumelo Liboro.
Boitumelo. Okay. Boitumelo, what is your business, Boitumelo?
My business, I'm a nail technician.
Okay, thank you, Boitumelo. And Boitumelo, how did you hear about this event today, Boitumelo?
One of my friends, she told me about it and gave me all the details.
Okay, Boitumelo. And where are you based, Boitumelo?
Joburton.
Say again, Boitumelo?
I'm based in Joburton.
Joburton. Okay, thank you so much, Boitumelo. You may have a seat. Well done. Now, did anybody pick up on what I was doing there? How many times did I use Boitumelo's name? I used Boitumelo's name 15 times. When you meet somebody new, use their name as much as possible in the beginning. Why? It forms a brain connection. So when I see her now, my brain immediately thinks, Boitumelo, who was too afraid to have a conversation about her name being Boitumelo. You want somebody to be part of your network. You don't even know their name. A man's name is to him the sweetest name in any language. When you meet somebody new, use their name as much as possible. Such a beautiful name, Boitumelo. Thank you for participating. Now also what I'll let you know, this is a 3-step process you can follow when you're engaging with somebody new. I did that briefly, but let me break it down and you can take notes over here for this. So step number 1, when you meet somebody new for the first time, ask questions. Ask questions. I used to make this mistake before I studied actuarial science. My mind works with mathematics. When I meet somebody new, what would I do? The same as you. I just start talking all about myself and I'm talking and talking and talking. No. Ask questions. Show that you are interested. Stop trying to be interesting. Okay, step number 2. Find a connection. Find a connection. In a room like this, it's very easy to find a connection. Why? We're all in business. We can talk about business. It's an easy thing to connect over. Outside of this room, find a connection as you're asking questions. Gents, what's the easiest way when we're together to find a connection? We talk about football. We can talk about the best coach in the world, Hugo Bruce. Find a connection. And step number 3, most important, go in that direction. Go in the direction where you've found a connection. It's a simple 3-step process. Go through it in your mind when you meet somebody new and you're looking to move them from a stranger to somebody who's now part of your network. Because we all know our network becomes our net worth. And we are in control of our network. Okay. We're going to enter into this break now. The time is 20 past 11. This break will last about 15 minutes, and I'll let you know to come back. There's tea and coffee straight at the back. There's popcorn waiting for you straight at the back as well, complimentary. You're welcome to engage. Thank you.
Yes.
One thing as well.
How are you?
We have a lost card here for Miss I saw many people connecting and I appreciated that. I'm going to test a few people that I got to meet. I want to test, where is Lebo? I met Lebo earlier. Where is Lebo? Okay, Lebo's over there. Romy Mike, if we can give the mic to you. Lebo, I want to see, let us know one sentence on what your business is, and then tell us who you met during the networking break. I want to see if you know their name and what their business is. I'm testing Lebo here. Let's give him a chance.
Let me check. Is it still morning? Oh, good morning. My name is Leo Pastor. I am the founder. Okay, I'm the founder of First Bite, which is the fast food business operating in Joburg. Shout out. During the break, I managed to meet a lot of people. Most I know, we have a personal relationship outside of this event. But the conversation that stood out for me is the one I had with Tisezo from Rapture. Shout out. Rapture is a fast food business also operating in Joburg. They've been in business for almost a decade. And what's unique about their business is that they have 2 outlets in the same location and it's family owned. Thank you.
Well done, eh? See the quality of remembering the name and the businesses. I appreciated that. And then I'm going to put him on the spot. I also got to meet Colin. Where is Colin? I met him earlier. Where is Colin? Yes, let's get the mic over to Colin over there. Pastor Colin, actually. So if you can let us know, Pastor Colin, what is your business? One sentence, and then one person that you met during the networking break. I want to see if you remember their name and what is their business.
All right. Good morning, everybody. Yes. As the MC is saying, my name is Colin, and my business is the business of transformation. I sell an eternal product. It doesn't expire. It will never fade away, and it gives you an opportunity of everlasting life. It's called the gospel of Jesus Christ. That's what I do. So if you are going to talk to me, you can talk about media, you can talk about events hosting, you can talk about graphic design. I will give you that service, but above that, if you don't know Jesus, you're gonna know him. All right. So I had the opportunity to talk to Papa, who is our beautiful MC. And I was curious to find out what he does. And he did let me know that he is in the business of teaching entrepreneurship. They run a company that empowers people in understanding how to scale their business and how to make their business profitable. But the reason I spoke to him was not necessarily for that part of him. I was more curious about his speaking abilities. And I discovered something about this man. He's a reader, he's a learner, and he wants to practice and be good at what he does. So I asked him, how is it you talk so well and engage with the audience? And he said that he took a Toastmasters class to be able to communicate. So what he's doing is not luck or chance, it's expertise that was invested in studying. So thank you.
Wonderful. Give him a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you so much. And it's so good to see how many of you engaged. It is very, very good to see. I then want to just call up Hetty to come through to the stage. We're going to enter into our next segment. We are very fortunate. We have managed to get our very own local speaker and powerhouse that we are going to be able to engage with. So our next guest is an absolute powerhouse and embodies our theme of building trusted teams. She's a dynamic Live FM radio host, a passionate author and coach, brilliant creative mind behind Friends Designs, and the director of Move Women, driving massive business development and community transformation right here in the Northwest. Please help me make some serious noise and welcome the phenomenal Monetise Kupari. Help me welcome her to the stage.
Thank you so much. Okay. Please, you're welcome. Have a seat, Matsiriso.
Thank you.
Great stuff.
Okay.
Gosh, I'm looking forward to the conversation. It's always lovely to have a conversation with somebody who's building something of significance on the ground. So thank you so much for your time and being with us here today.
Thank you for having me.
All right, so Matsiriso, for those who may not know you, I always think it's always nice for people to introduce themselves and tell us who they are and what they do. I know that you wear multiple hats, from being an author to being a broadcaster to being an entrepreneur. You are phenomenal and you're a powerhouse. Can you tell us a little? Yes, you've got a nice fan base. Clock it, clock it, clock it, clock it. Yes. I love it. So you've got such a wonderful audience here that supports the work that you do. I think it also speaks of the impact that you make. Can you tell us a little bit more about yourself, please?
Okay, like it has been mentioned, I am Matsiriso Kupari, and I am a mother, a wife of 20 years, and I am a minister of the gospel of Jesus Christ. Yes, that's my passion. I love impacting people and changing people's lives. Through obviously the different mediums that I use, like your radio on Life FM, where we really go out to preach the gospel of Jesus Christ. And with my Move Woman organization, obviously, like I heard earlier, that as we grow, we cannot just be contained for ourselves, but we need to impact our community. And that's how Move Woman came about, in order for us to impact our communities and build each other and give back to my society.
Sure, that's amazing. Thank you so much. That you're in business, but it's not only to benefit yourself, but it's also to benefit others.
That's one of the things that I believe in life, that you cannot just live for yourself. And your family, your immediate people that you grow up with in your household, they are your responsibility, but there's something that we call purpose. And purpose goes beyond your responsibilities. Is when you start touching people's lives outside of your responsibility. So I advocate for purpose in all aspects of life.
I love that. And it also speaks a lot to legacy, which is something we spoke about and touched on within the masterclass. Can you talk to us a little bit, because today our theme has been all around hiring a team that we can trust. And in all of your experience in working with people, what advice can you give to those of us that are in different stages of our business with regards to working with people and bringing people into our businesses?
Wow, people is one of the most important assets in a business, labor. In fact, it's also one of the most expensive items if you look at your accounting books, because that's where you get a lot of people to bring in back into your business, So it's very important when you are choosing people. Actually, yesterday as I was driving around town before I got an idea of what we're going to be talking about, I was actually thinking about that, just how important it is as a business person to overlook a little bit the skills that you are looking for, but focus a little bit more on the character, because it's that character that's going to either prevent clients to keep on coming back to your business. Because I have been in a situation where I hired, I didn't even hire them. I told them, because they were looking for a job, I said, you know what, I'm gonna allow you a time to come and volunteer in my business. I didn't want to tell them I'm giving them a job opportunity. I wanted to see them. I wanted to hear the response when I tell them I'm gonna hire you for a month for free. And I wanted to hear if they're going to say yes or no, because that is very important. We live in a time and day where people want to get things, but they don't want to go an extra mile. So when you find somebody who's willing to come and say, it's fine, I'm going to volunteer to prove myself already. I like the part where you talked about psychometric test. That's one of the ways that you can check the character of a person.
Sure.
Because the person who's willing to come and work and they're not earning anything for a whole month, it means they are serious about life.
Absolutely.
It means that they are serious about your business and they see potential and they want to be part of your organization. I did that to this lady, but at the end of the month, I paid her her full salary. And I told her, thank you for trusting my business. Thank you for coming and giving your services. She was surprised. But at the end of the day, I was able to diagnose if this is the type of person I would like to work with. It's very important to also make sure that you don't find people that are so obsessed about rights.
Go deeper, Matsiriso.
Yes, because we are living in a country that pushes rights over responsibility.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you for that. So you're speaking the reality.
Yes.
There's something I want you to unpack for me because, you know, as entrepreneurs, we've been hurt a lot in the process of hiring people. We bring people into the business, we train them, they learn skills and knowledge, and then they're like, how? But I can do this myself.
That's the thing.
And then they leave the business, they go, they want to become your competitor. Some of them, after a while, they want to become like you. How do we ensure that in the process of this, our hearts do not become hardened so that we can open our business to others as well?
Yeah, that is very important. Now, what I did at the beginning of my company, Friends Designs, I learned from my pastor. It's very important that I mention this. I learned from my pastor this concept of making sure you hire people that also agree with you on certain concepts. Like for instance, myself, I focus a lot more on people that believe in what I believe in religion. Set that aside. I also make sure I take people that have just finished their matric. I don't go for people that are skilled because definitely that's what sometimes they will bring competition. They want to just come and grab a certain skill and run and do it on their own. But with the people that have lasted long in my business, it's people that I trained myself. I took them, they didn't know anything, they didn't know whatever, they just had a matric certificate. I brought them into my business. I knew I could trust them because they've got character. They believe in the same God that I believe in, and therefore they fear God. That for me is important. When somebody fears God, you can leave them with your house, you can leave them with your car. You know they answer to a higher God. They have somebody that they are responsible towards besides just me. And therefore I train these people and I even push them to go to school, to train further. I don't want them to be limited to just knowing what I share with them. And I've always found these are the type of people that will stick with you for a long run. They don't just grab and go. And even if, let's say among us, you are here and you say you want to learn from somebody who's in a bigger business, commit at least 1 full year without just wanting to run. Because there's so much that you want to learn from that business. Remember, she was talking about the seed time and the growth time and then the blooming time. So let's say you are in a seed time in your business, but you want to submit under someone else's business to grow. Don't do a hit and run. Don't do hit and run. Stick around for longer because there's so much that you can learn in 2 years that you won't be able to learn in 3 months.
Sure. Thank you. I feel like we've just had a masterclass. Don't you feel that way? Wow. Matsiriso, you are really powerful. I've gotten some really important takeaways from this conversation. I think the integrity alignment with the people you bring into your business, ensuring that you've got the same work ethic and imparting vision into them in terms of where you want to see the business growing. Thank you so much for your time with us. I know that it's limited, but you've deposited so much into us. And I know that you're going to be here during the networking session. If you've heard something that's really resonated with you, I highly encourage you to also come directly to Matsiriso and have a conversation with her during the networking session. So thank you so much for your time. Let's give her a round of applause. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Wow, this has been such a really powerful conversation, and I think it also reiterates to us the fact that we have got powerhouses right here in Klerksdorp. At this juncture, I would like to invite FNB to come and join me on the stage. We are going to be having a Q&A and collaboration session. And Swongile is going to help us in facilitating this. So remember, there was a point where we said, if you've got questions, hold on tight to those questions. Don't let them go, because we are going to have a time where we can answer those questions. And Swongile, who is highly learned, highly capable, with years of experience within FNB, is joining me, so that if you've got banking-related questions, finance-related questions, she'll be able to join in with her knowledge and expertise. So we want to open up the floor. It can be linked to the topic of today's masterclass, hiring a team that you can trust, or it can be general business questions, funding questions, any questions you may have. We also want to make this a dual exercise. So not only for your questions, but if you have a collaboration opportunity, this is the segment for you to share that. You know, it's really interesting. We were at a workshop in Khayelitsha, and there was a lady who stood up. She was selling eggs. And she said, guys, I'm selling eggs. I am looking to collaborate with people that have got spaza shops. If you've got a spaza shop, I want to work with you. And interestingly, in the audience were 2 spaza shop owners, and now they are stocking her eggs in their store. So that is amazing. Sometimes your next open door is just you opening your mouth. And so we're going to use the opportunity to say, if you want to collaborate with someone, if you want to partner with someone, even advertise your business, this is your opportunity to do so. All right. Do we have any immediate questions on the floor? Please raise your hand. If you've got any immediate questions, please raise your hand so that the roaming mic can be able to come to you. And roaming mic, if you can just monitor the audience so that you can see if they've got any immediate questions. Please put your hands nice and high so that we can be able to hear from you. I see one in the middle over there, roaming mic. There's another one in the front. Whilst the mic is going to them, Spongile, let me pose a question to you, because we get this often at the different workshops that we go to. And one of the biggest questions is, I keep applying for funding, but I'm not getting it. What is actually the criteria that FNB and banking institutions and different institutions that give funding actually look for, so that we can note it down and work towards it?
Happy for that.
Let me make sure that your mic is on.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hetty, for that. We always say as a bank, help us to help you. We need to have those conversations, because when clients come, it's like an emergency thing. I need money now. So it's a matter of, we look at everything. We look at your history of your business, your ITC record. And people normally say, when I'm applying with a business, why are you looking at my personal accounts? Who is the owner? Who is the jockey of that horse? So we look at your history in terms of credit. We also look at your turnover.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't come to the bank and say, I'm asking for 2 million. And when you look at your turnover, it's 100,000. Really, we have a benchmarks in terms of percentage of your turnover then to be able to support you financially. And the other thing, the banks are also National Credit Act. There is rules, there's processes, there's procedures that protect you as a client and protect us as a bank. So we can't then over-indebt you just because you have this need. And the other thing that we notice is that the business clients, they don't have patience in terms of, when do I qualify? If you start a business, at the start of the business, whose vision is it?
It's yours.
Whose goal is it?
It's mine.
Who should be the first person to invest in it?
Me.
Your family, your loved ones, and everything. At the stage where you see, now I'm moving to the next level, that's when you rope in the bank. We will look at your financial statements. We will look at what comes in. And importantly, we will look at also at your expenses. because we don't want to then overload you with expenses. So my advice, every time when you need funding and wants to understand, hence earlier I spoke about the needs of your business, sit down with your business manager. Not by the time that you need funding, but in terms of long-term conversations to say, I'm at this stage, this is my needs. And then we can even tell you to say, you know what, when we look at your numbers and that, I think 3 months or 6 months, we can look into it. Don't make it an emergency thing, because if you make it an emergency thing, it means it's something that is not properly in your plan.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if you want me to mention like the
No,
documents and that.
that really makes sense to me. I think one of the big things I'm taking away from what you're saying is let's come and develop the relationship.
Yes.
So that we can walk a journey together, and you can also help us ensure that we are putting all of the necessary ducks in a row.
Exactly.
I love the fact that FNB is here today because we can be able to do that.
Yeah, sorry about that. I just want to add something. You should also separate your personal spendings from your business. You can't take your business card and go and swipe at KFC because that's an expense. So have your own personal account where you transfer if you want to date your person or whatever, you know that you're using that. Because the business account should be the true reflection of what's happening in the business.
Yeah.
The expenses there, if you went to KFC with Hetty, it means it was a business meeting. So it's part of your expense, because then you know there's an opportunity to collaborate or get someone who supports you.
Yeah.
So every time make sure that you separate that, because when we look at the financial statements, it's also one of the aspects that we look at your spendings and that will determine insolvency in your business, because that's what we're looking at. Is the business insolvent? Can the business afford repayment? The important thing is we look at, can you afford repayment? Because at the end, you don't want to feel, we could see that you don't afford, but because you were pushing and say the bank don't assist, and then we give it to, at the end, you say, shoo, they could have advised me better.
Yeah.
So what I want you to know and take away is that banks are here to partner and support you. There is no bank that will say no to you in terms of you asking for funding if you qualify, and we can see that we will not over-indebt you.
Sure, powerful. Thank you so much. Very valuable, very, very valuable indeed. All right, let's hear from the audience member. Please do stand. Let's keep our questions, collaboration to 2 minutes each. It allows us to hear from as many people as possible.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Elizabeth, and I am a 20-year-old student who chose to turn my hobby into a business.
Halala youth. Go for it.
I started my business in 2023 because I finished my matriculation at 17. So I took a gap year because I didn't know what to do with my life. I actually wanted to go to culinary school, but we all know that culinary school expenses are expensive. So I chose, instead of sitting down and waiting for my friends to make a plan, how about I meet them halfway? I don't make much, but so my business is Her Highness and Come to Space, I think. So my question is, as a young lady who's still starting a business, it's performing good for now because I don't have any responsibility as well. So my question is, how do I not lose focus? And also because in terms of funding, what you were saying, that I don't have a lot of income. Do we have fundings for small businesses, like small families that are, not 20,000 or ways that you can offer to small businesses?
Great stuff. Thank you so much. Sonila, I'll take the first part and then you can speak to the funding element. First of all, congratulations on being a youth in business. It is Youth Month, absolutely. And we do need more young people. In fact, we've got a wonderful opportunity. Anybody who's a youth-owned business here today, our media team is running media interviews. You can see the camera and so forth. They're going to be interviewing youth entrepreneurs. If you know you're in the room and you're a youth entrepreneur, come and get an interview with the team. We are going to be highlighting and campaigning and flagshipping youth entrepreneurs throughout the Monetise social media platforms as well as FNB, and this is going to really give you more amplified visibility to your businesses. You know, my advice to a youth-owned business is a similar advice that we gave in the seed stage. Really be hungry for knowledge, and also let your first funders be your customer. Sometimes in the beginning of your business, it's not even funding you need, you just need more customers. The more customers that come into your business, the more money your business makes, the more that you're able to pay for your expenses. Become obsessed with sales. Become obsessed with telling people about your business so that you can sell. Let me give you an example. You've seen the people exhibiting. Everybody exhibiting here today applied to exhibit. There was once this lady, she was selling sweets. She applied, she didn't make it. We had reached the maximum number of exhibitors. She came with her sweets anyway. And she sat with her sweets around her. The people that were in the audience bought from her. She was sold out by the end of the workshop. Don't wait for somebody else's yes to give yourself a yes. Just go ahead and ask for forgiveness later. All right. For the very, very, very young businesses, is there funding available for them, or should they be looking at other avenues?
We normally advise them to look at other avenues, but we're not just leaving it at that. We have different programs. So we have young entrepreneurs programs. Hence, when I started, I said, get to have conversations with your bankers because you get all that insight. So we have programs. In that program, they actually train you and develop you. They like take maybe 6 months to a year. And in that training, they will then say they can fund you. The reason is everybody wants funding, but is your plan saying that you'll be able to make profit from that? Who has government? Some people get funding of 50,000. After 3 months, the person is sitting at home. I don't have any stock. I don't have anything because it's not about the funding part. It's about your goal. It's about your passion. And thirdly, it's about the plan that you have. If I'm saying now to you, what did you say your name is again? Sorry? Elizabeth. If I say to you now, Elizabeth, I'm giving you 20,000. Elizabeth, you're going to buy stock of how much? Let's have a conversation. You're not sure.
Not sure.
And if I say to you, maybe let's say you say to me, I'm going to buy a stock of 6,000 Sibongile. And I'm saying to you now that with that stock of 6,000, you're going to bake the cookies, and that how much profit are you going to make from the cookies that you bought for that you baked with the 6,000? And after you say to me how many cookies you're going to make, I'm going to ask you, who's your customers? Because you can have stock, you can have cookies, but who must buy it? Are you going to eat it at home? Do you get my point?
Yeah.
So let's move away from being funded. There is the seed far, there is programs that can give you that, but it's really not about the funding. I've been working with the SME space for 5 years.
Yeah.
I have seen even people that blow their own income and profit that they made.
Sure.
Because there's no funding from anyone.
Yeah.
Because your passion will even make you to stand at the corner and say, from the 500 I'm making from this corner, I'm going to take 300 and buy stock. From the 300, I'm going to make 1,000. From 1,000, I'm going to make 4,000. And then I'm going to go for funding because I have identified who are my clients, who and are they referring people to me, because word of mouth is also important.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you now exactly what I said to you. I said, I'm going to give you 20,000 now. And you said you don't know what's the plan.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it starts with you. If we can all learn to take accountability of what we have and have the passion for that, I'm telling you, everybody will buy. Having a conversation this side, a client that is sitting with a consultant will overhear it and say, you know what, I can find you. I can find you.
Yeah.
I can support you.
True. True. Sure. Thank you so much, Sibongile. Such wisdom. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Will you keep it to 2 minutes? Sibongile and I will keep it to a minute each in our responses. All right, then we can get through more. Roaming mic.
Good day, everyone. My name is Rita Givers, and I'm a digital artist and the founder and director of University from Monetise. We are a mobile creative hub. We offer art and painting lessons between 20 ages of 4 to 18
Great.
So we started as doing workshops, and now I decided to implement products, 20 products for these kids, which are 20 kids, kids and teens calendars, and next month we'll be launching kids and teens jigsaw puzzles.
Lovely.
So we are actually assessing product.
Yes.
So the question is, since I've started introducing these products, I've realized that I see a lot of hate, a lot of hateful people.
Hate.
Yes. So I don't know how to deal with that. I don't know, is it because that people that can see now that I'm expanding or what? Yeah. So since I've introduced this product, I've received a lot of hateful people. So I don't know how to handle that.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you so much for your question. Don't focus on it. That's my answer. Don't focus on it. Hate is a byproduct of action. What you focus on multiplies. So if you focus on the hate, who's saying bad things about me, what are people saying behind my back, who's copying me, you are going to multiply that. So focus on the thing that you want to multiply. Focus on sales, focus on distribution, focus on expansion, because that is what is going to grow your business. As people are hating and trying to copy you, you become the trailblazer. And as they are following behind in your shadows and your footsteps, you find that you are miles ahead of them. The minute you focus on what people are saying about you, you're swimming in the same water as them. One day you wake up and you can't tell the difference between you and them. Do not focus on it. Focus on what is working and focus on expansion. That's what I would say to you. Okay. Great stuff. Let's hear from the next person, please, roaming mic.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jumela Klerksdorp. I'm the owner of TMK Business Solutions. I provide financial assistance for small businesses.
Great.
Partnered with a few professionals, CAs and RAs, to develop a software system that helps small businesses to manage their finances.
Lovely.
So my question is directed to Usundile, based on the criteria for funding. About the clients that will say, look, to money, we've assisted with the projections, we've done the annual financial statements, I think so, I was unsuccessful. So now here's my thing, I want to know between the F's, financial statements, and the projections, what documents does the bank really focus on? Because it's very profitable, the profitable idea. You can see that in the next year or two, this person would have been able to pay it. But then they become unsuccessful. So these documents are important.
Thank you so much, Dumelo. And Spongile, if I can just expand on Dumelo's question, over and above the documents, if a person is unsuccessful, what actions can they take to remedy? Can they sit down to be able to understand where the gap was so that maybe in their next round they can be successful? Is there something along those lines that they can tap into? Thank you.
Happy. So additional to, I think I switched off, sorry about that. Additional to the documents, normally is financial statements. If we need management of accounting, and that we will always communicate to the clients. So it's not a blanket approach where we will say we need these documents. It depends on what more information if we require. But we also have our internal system that will show us in terms of, is this client making sufficient provision when there's debit orders that needs to go through? Because obviously your financial statements can be okay, but we tap into our system. You have a West Bank account, or you have a home arrears, and how you commit insurance management statement, everything is looking good. But when we look at internal history in terms of your repayments and that, then you find that you have an issue. We always sit down with the clients and say to them, this is the areas that you need to improve, and this is the things that you can put in place. And we also give you some timeline to say, you know what, let's look after 3 months if you do this and that and see how it's going. There is clients that are sitting here, but we were not going to mention that we know when we started with them, they felt frustrated by the bank. They felt, you know what, I'm pushing and I'm trying to apply every time, I'm not getting this. And sitting now here, they said, you know what, thank you for advising us accordingly. Thank you for showing me the corrective measures that I need to put in place. Like I said, there is no way everything is clear and clean and you qualify and the bank can say no. There is no way, because remember, these applications of us are also system generated. So it's not like Sibongila and her favorite, she'll press enter and something will happen. Or I'll refer it to Ferris and Ferris will say, because we like it, we'll do it. It is system generated, and there is levers that are giving a trigger to say financial statement strong, income monthly strong, turnover a month is strong, ITC is clean, this and that, there is ticks. And only when the client takes time to come sit with us, they will get all that information. Then we can give you, because then each and every customer is different. If I'm going to tell you now, this is the documents, and then your client might not even require half of those documents.
All right, fantastic. Sure, the questions have been really great, but we've reached the end of the segment. Thank you all so much. If you've got further questions for F&B, please let me encourage you to go and have a talk to the team. Let today be the first day where you actually come and build a relationship and walk a journey with them. As Monetise Your Business, we also want to partner with you. Please make sure that you're in the Klerksdorp WhatsApp group. If you're not, ask the team at the reception desk. They will add you to the group so that you engage in the podcast conversations. You're also able to attend the online master classes, and where there are opportunities, we can share them with you. At the end of the year, we're having the Entrepreneurs Year-End function. It's in partnership with FNB. We are bringing Vusi Tembagwayo as our keynote speaker. Absolutely. It's happening in Joburg, so it's giving you enough notice to plan yourself so that you can make your way down. Please make an effort to come. Let's end off the year together on a big note. All right. Thank you so much, and good luck to all the pitch contestants. Thank you.
Excellent. Thank you for that segment. We will be moving over to the pitching segment, and the team, you can just prepare the area for the people to be able to pitch behind me as well. Now, the pitching contestants, you know who you are. You've been engaging with Joyce. You have been engaging with Joyce. I want you to please to be seated over there. And then also the judges, if you can make your way to the table over here. The judges, you know who you are. Please make your way to the table. Then we'll be able to continue as well. Our finalists for the pitching segment, Lindiwe Nkozani. Lindiwe, please make your way just behind there. Nigel is waiting for you. Lindiwe, please make your way. Then also Precious Mashuki. Precious, please make your way over there. Precious, make your way. Then there's also Tandiwe Nonyani. Tandiwe, please make your way to my left. Nigel is... my team is just waiting there for you as well. Then also, Jabulani, please make your way to the right over there. Then also, Matitiso Mosiakoko. Matitiso, please make your way as well. Riambetwe Serero, Kristen, please make your way as well. Then Colena Santani, Colena, make your way to my left as well. Okay, so these are the pitching finalists. You know who you are. Can we please go to the stage? Please make your way in the team. Now, to explain what is going to be happening here, we have given them very specific questions. We are giving them very specific questions to follow through with, and we are told that they will only give 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes to pitch.
2 minutes, yeah, 5 minutes.
We are asking answers
Are we ready to watch? Oh no, no, can we do that?
Also, we want to know what is your business. We want to know what is your business. Also, we ask them, what problem are you solving? What problem does your business solve? We have also asked them to answer, how does the business make money? How do you make money? And we also asked them to answer, what is unique about your business? What is unique about your business? Also, we asked to answer, what will you do with the money? If you win this competition, what will you do with the money? Also, we asked them to answer, how does the audience reach you? How do we reach you? Now, remember, we spoke earlier, some of you are later, so you're not going to be aware. We had an agreement earlier that when the pitching contestants come onto the stage, you're going to give them high energy. High energy. Remember, we practiced and we had an agreement. It's not easy for them coming onto the stage, but we're going to give them high energy. Is that correct? Is that correct? Okay. Our first participant that we have coming through is Lidiwe Ozani. Please help the welcome Lidiwe to the stage.
Hey, Dumelang, Dinalaka Kilindiwe Hozana. I'm 45 years old. My business is Tatalala. We're selling eggs. I buy from the distributor. I distribute to my workplace for people buy clothes and then they can afford cash from Checkers Pick and Pay. So I give credit and month end bampatala ka bo di 15. I'm solving for it, but first time cash, I give them ka credit na bampatala month end. Kereka box ka 600, I sell 30 ka 75 rand. So mo box so ke create 900 and 300 is my profit. What I will do with the money, I want to buy chicken, I want to expand the chicken selling for the my, and then come I think you collect the eggs and then I become the distributor for Batubahona because Renaka Maiko Hagala, like what like so we can find go Porsche, but deliver the track and then we don't get. So when I'm closed, then the business is around and everybody will create my to serve. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Very impressive. And some of you would ask, why do we only give 2 minutes? Why do we only give them 2 minutes to be able to do their pitch? We only give 2 minutes because we all need to invest the time to think at home what really is our business. Some of you, sometimes we have an engagement and will ask us about your business. And you want to be talking for 10 minutes. Nobody's got the time for 10 minutes to listen. If you talk 10 minutes about what your business is, it means you do not know what business you are in. Okay, so we all are going to be taking lessons from them as they are pitching in this segment. Our next participant that we have coming through is Precious Mashuki. Please welcome Precious to the stage.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Precious Mashupi, the pioneer behind the company Preshco Consulting, trading as Preshco Maternity, Women's Health and Aesthetics Clinic. The company was established in 2007, but we started trading in 2009, whereby we realized there's a very huge gap between high medical aid tariffs and exorbitant amounts charged for people to be able to access private healthcare services, and versus the free inconvenient healthcare services in government sectors. So we decided to bridge the gap in between to provide quality, reasonable, and convenient healthcare services, especially to women and children. And the services that we render is maternity. Under maternity is your fertility consultations. If Couples want to conceive, we help them to, to conceive. Once they are pregnant, we help them to progress their pregnancy from the beginning up to the end. Once the woman has delivered, we help her to, if she's going to deliver, we help her to deliver the baby privately. And then we also give immunizations from the age of 0, which is birth, up to 12 years of age, according to the extended program of immunizations. And then under women's healthcare, we do pap smears, we give family planning, we do management of sexually transmitted infections, and we also treat bleeding problems. And we also do termination of pregnancies because of we embrace everybody. We give holistic approach. Our business is actually a we remove skin tags. We also give a vitamin IV drips, whereby you want to boost your energy, you want to boost your immunity, you want to glow on your skin, you want skin light. Your massages and your sorry, I'm anxious, yes. Your facials, ne? And then we are located at number 1 over Campbell Street, shop number 4 in Klerksdorp, next to taxi rank. And then if you want to reach us, you can call 018464111. Thank you for investing too much time. Potential investors, I'm yours, away. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
What problem are you solving? What problem will business solve? And this is what problem does my business solve? If you don't know what problem your business solves, you haven't spent enough time to think in your business. It's very important to take the time to think in your business. Our next participant that we have coming through is Tanjiwe Onyani. Please help me welcome Tanjiwe to the stage.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, our host, my fellow colleagues, and my fellow entrepreneur. I'm Tanjiwe Onyani, affectionately known as Mati. I'm the founder and visionary of Mati Dental. We are in the business of renovating smiles. We are mostly found in the location. Our location, we are mostly found in the location, and our vision was founded when we realized that there was a gap in quality and affordable dental care in the township. Hence, we opened our practices in the townships. And how we make money is our clients ranges from, sorry about that, can I just start over? I'm Tanjiwe Onyani, affectionately known as Mati. I am in the business of renovating smiles. Our business are located in the township, and our vision was founded when we discovered that we have a big gap in quality and affordable dental care in the townships. Initially, as we were growing up, we know that dental services that were offered in the townships were gold. Again, so we realized that gap, and we are trying to close that gap. Our target market is people in the township, mostly social income household, but we also accept cash and medicine. We also take part in pro bono work, which affords us to give back to our community. What makes us unique is that we offer excellent and exceptional quality, affordable dental care. We also make sure that our service has genuine compassion. Our patient care, we have a patient-centered care. And then we have a very professional space, and we are family orientated. We can be found at Ikageng at Badirile Supermarket, and locally at Joburton at the old Dr. Masike practice. Those of you who know it is at Bosrand in the Joburton area. And then more than that, we can be also found on TikTok, Facebook, and Instagram. What I want you to do for me, I may not win the money, but I want to win your follow. Please follow us. We are found on Instagram, like I said, TikTok and Facebook at Mati Dental. Thank you.
You guys are fantastic. It's not easy to be on this stage. I love it, I love it, I love it. You know, one of the questions that we also need to answer is, how does the business make money?
You are so nervous. That's why you're nervous.
I attended a funding gala a few months back in Saint, and they had 50 different funding institutions. They had a dragon style pitching segment just like this. And none of us understood how this business made any money. They couldn't explain that. And so it's very important what all of us are learning here, that we are observing from these finalists come here. We take the notes for ourselves, so we also know how to explain it very, very easily. Okay. Our next participant that we have coming through is Jabulani Chabalala. Please come on, Jabulani, to the stage!
Hi everyone, my name is Jabulani Shabalala and I'm from Klerksdorp. Our business is ZCT Group. By profession, I'm a qualified computer engineer. Don't let my attire confuse you. So our business is a multidisciplinary company. We do quite a number of services, ranging from engineering, industrial cleaning, going into mining services, logistics. And don't let this make you think, oh, this company is doing so much. We are working on a strategy to unbundle, and in that, we've already established ZCT Logistics with its own track and still growing. We've established ZCT Properties, and with this, we are a company that is mostly customer-centric and people-focused. What I mean by that is we prioritize customer satisfaction. That's how we stand out. That's how we sell our business. And we are people-focused because we employ most of our people that we employ are unskilled. We try and upskill them, and then we grow them into business and they can go into other jobs. How we make our money, we are a business-to-business company, and we have quite a number of clients currently, and most of them pay us on time. And that's how we make our money. We contribute a lot into community development. We have an organization, GYEF, that we donate our profits to, and they contribute into the community. That's the problem we're solving mostly. It's unemployment, and we deliver quality services. That's how we stand out. Where you can get us is www.zctgroup.co.za, and you can get us on Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, Twitter, ZCT Group. By that, that's who we are, and I hope I did well. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah. One of the other questions that we also to answer is, what would you do with the mining? So some of you that might have before, what would you do? You saw that inspiration was also what we do with mining. We had our entrepreneurs we made 2 years ago, where we had a pitching segment with another organization. And there was a young man who came and he did his pitch. And you know, he gave the best pitch. All the judges agreed he gave the best pitch. Do you want to know why he did not win that pitching competition? When he answered, what will you do with the money? He on stage in front of Kusuche the Warrior said, when I win this competition, I will take this money and take myself on holiday.
Oh, whoa.
Imagine. We want to know how will the money help our business? How will help the business to grow? That's what funders want to hear. Not about really going to take yourself on holiday. Okay, cool, great. Our next participant that we have coming through is Monetise Mosiakoko. Please help me welcome Monetise to the stage!
A good day, esteemed members of the group, and good day to directors. Okay. My name is Sidi Mosiagogo, founder of Kitero Trading and Project. We are a company, my company is based on construction and we are based in Kanana. What is your business? My business is a multi-service company. We handle renovations, we do roads, we are in civil work. What problem are you solving? Too many clients in Klerksdorp, Okni, are struggling with unreliable contractors and a delayed project with a very bad quality of work. So as Kitero Trading, that's where we bring our accountability, clear timeline, and we finish what we start. How does a business make money? We earn through project contracted clients pay per project milestone, so risk stays low for both sides. What is your unique selling point? A speed and trust. Again, we must be fast here. We combine hands-on with a transparent pricing, no hidden cost, and I'm on site. I'm on site until the job is done. My team is local. We care about the results. I don't want to do it in my house. What will you use the funding for? I'm gonna use to invest on a TLB because of that is a turning point of my company, of which I believe that the municipality will give me an opportunity not to become a subcontractor, but a main contractor. So at least I'll be able to give a job to 5 operating contractors. How can we find me? You can WhatsApp me on 072199 694 or email me on monetise.gmail.com.
The pressure is getting worse. You can get your own name on stage. I can promise you it's not easy this thing. Okay. Now I want to tell you something. We have finally arrived at our final participants. I was just with them in the back. Do you know what has happened there? Our final participant is very nervous. She's the last person to speak. But you are going to give her great energy and let her know she's got nothing to be nervous about. She must come up there and tell us her story. Our final participant is
Thank you so much. Can you put it here so that it doesn't up a bit? Yeah. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and esteemed panel. My name is Rabete Serrero, but I'm affectionately known as TD Serrero. So I'm the founder of Aquaventa, which is a premium bottled water brand based here in Klerksdorp. So the problem that will be solved by introducing this brand to the market is first and most importantly, ensuring that people have access to clean and affordable premium quality water. And another thing, ensuring that we alleviate the problem that we have as South Africans, which is unemployment. So as the business grows, we'll be hiring more people to come, is to join our team. So how we sell our brand or my water is I approach businesses, individuals. If I know there's a funeral, I go there to say, you know what, this is what I can do for you. I approach government, private entities, so forth and so on. So what I will do with the funding, because I'm at my final stages of the business, is market the business aggressively, and also this funding will help with the operational costs of my business. If you feel the need to reach me, you can contact me at hello@aquaventa.co.za. On Facebook and Instagram, it's Aquaventa, and WhatsApp, you can reach us on 064-956-1722. And I hope next year, FNB, the water be from Aquaventa. Thank you so much.
We're now going to enter into a break to allow the judges to deliberate, to be able to make their decisions. And something, when we come back, we'll all be able to find out together who the winners are. I want to repeat, we will all be able to find out who the winners are, which means something very significant.